Yo, Ro, what's up, man? Let me get my totals for the overnight session. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's a bit cut off. Oops. Is there a drag tool? I don't want a color. Bro. Hey, crypto, what's up? I think you were already gone, crypto, but last night or the past, I forget the last time I talked to you, but I basically told you about this level, the 100-ish. So I bought here, I bought this dip, and then the overnight session I bought down here. So I'm starting the day off with a decent amount. I'll probably trade light for the rest of the day. Probably just, these are my only accounts that I want to trade. And maybe this account. Because this account is already available for a payout. I just gotta, like, I could take a payout now, but then I'll be below the buffer. I only have $1,400 left. I could just take this $1,400 payout and then full port the 1,400. So this account is ready for a payout for 1,000. This account is ready for a payout for 1,400. I need to decide if I want to just take it and then basically full port the remaining balance of 1,400 and 1,000 to try and get it healthy again. When doing combines, what is your approach? Do you trade them the same as you're trading your fundeds now, or be a little more aggressive? I trade them a lot more aggressive. my evaluation accounts or the combines, I basically pass them in 2 days or I blow them up, because I don't like trading evaluation accounts, because evaluation accounts, they aren't real money. So the less time that I can spend in the evaluation accounts, like, the better. So I basically full port them with 2 minis 2 days straight, or like $1,500, like 30 something points, and I risk the entire account. The only reason why I do that is because I have a pretty decent budget, because I can take payouts and then I can buy more accounts with payouts. If I wanted to, I could just take these two payouts and then reinvest that 2,000 bucks into more evaluation accounts. How much are you risking contract wise and risk wise? It kind of depends. I risk anywhere. On my funded accounts, I have, I think, 20, 1, 2, 5, 8, 14, 20. I have 21 funded accounts. I could risk anywhere between like 3 to 5 minis across all these accounts. 3 to 5 minis. I think my total drawdown is close to 100K. I'll say 3 to 5 to 3 to 6 minis per trade is what I'm willing to risk. Sometimes I'll size smaller. Like for my top step accounts, I'll just do like 5 to 10 micros in total, because this is the account that I show on stream, so I don't want to trade all of them at the same time. Otherwise, like, I won't be able to trade them anymore. But I copy trade these 3, and I copy trade like these 6. Although I'm thinking about splitting this up to 3 and then 3. You're at the bluish resistance line. Aren't you going to sell? This is just a VWAP. I could have shorted here, but I wasn't planning to. I feel like the earnings yesterday was really bullish. I'm really surprised that we sold off this hard. I thought we would just keep going up and up and up, which is kind of what we did here. But if I were to short, I would short NQ. Just because NQ is a lot weaker than ES right now. Like ES is almost at the overnight highs, where NQ is like so far away. So if I were to short one of these, I would want to short NQ. A really good short would be the 200 level, which was right here. I was in a long around here and I exited around 190. But right now I'm not going to do anything. I will look for the 100 level and then 26,000. What are you using the VWAP for? It's just something that I have on, like, I don't even use this. It's just part of my chart. I honestly don't use VWAP. Or at least I don't use this chart's VWAP. I have my own set that I use, but that would have been a good trade if you just shorted here around the VWAP or 200 level. It's already 40 points in profit. I don't know if I want to, like, I'll buy again here, like 5 contracts, or I'll buy here with 3 contracts on this account and then 5 contracts on another account, maybe this account, for about 8 micros around this level. But I don't know, NQ is just really weak today. It's so weak that I don't know if I want to long it. Where I really want to long is 26,000. This is where I really want to long, this area. 25991. Like right here is where I want to long. $982. This area. Do you use a stop loss? Sometimes I use a stop loss on my screen, or sometimes I just have like a mental stop loss. Like I know where I want to exit. Like if we hit 2600, I probably want to exit around 2650 or 2660. Depending on how volatile the market is, I'll give it more room. I'm gonna let the market just do what it wants to do right now. Like it's like, this is a very weird day after the earnings. I felt like the earnings did well. Earnings report today. Yesterday. Let's see. What was yesterday? The 28th? Yeah, I'm so confused. Because the earnings did well. The earnings of Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla did well. So we had this rocket up. And then we pulled back like 200 points. It's really weird. Like today is really weird. Sure, I just lost my. Let me get that. I'm telling you, the market is overpriced. The market is pretty crazy right now. I mean, just because we're in all-time highs doesn't necessarily mean it's overpriced. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if today just keeps rallying up and up and up. But NQ is just really weak. I'm still bullish. Like I'm pretty bullish for like the next couple of days. The only way I'll turn slightly bearish is if today goes like this. Like that. On like no news. But I don't know. It feels weird. It could definitely be overbought with the threat of tariffs. What other news is there? So we had the trade balance and initial jobless claims. Those numbers were not that good. The continued jobless claims were okay. We have Apple earnings at 4 today. We have some news tomorrow. And then we have Google earnings next week. I mean, honestly, I should be just done trading for the day. Like, my overall bias for this day was just being bullish. But this is not, like, this is okay, but not, like, I would expect us to be above this yellow line. Just kind of hovering. SPY's doing all right. You can see here a low, higher low, and a higher low. But then NQ is the exact opposite. Low, lower low, lower low. But I don't know if I want to get back in at 100 if it does sell off. Like, if SPY sells off from here, like NQ is going to sell off even faster. So I think I'm going to take today. Like, I already made my profits overnight, so I'll just chill. Um, I think I'm only interested in like here, this area, 26,000, and then 26,000 and 25,900. 25,900, 25. I would be very surprised if we drop down to these levels. Let me look at something real quick. We dropped 194. Dropped 196 open. Right now there's like a 15%, like hypothetically there's like 15 to 16% that we close somewhere up here, which is not good for a bullish case. But I mean, the market still has what, like 7 hours to play with, but this is not looking good. How long will you stream today? I'll probably stream the entire New York session. And then I might also stream the like 1 or 2 hours of the overnight session. I think that's what I did yesterday. Yeah, thanks, Crypto. Hey Scan, what's up, man? Yeah, same here. I ended up giving back some of my profits last night, but that's okay. This market feels weird. I just looked at the earnings report from yesterday, and all three of the like I think it was like Meta, Microsoft, and Tesla beat their earnings by like a really good amount, which is why we got this huge move up. But like this move down, I was not expecting at all. And right now, I think NQ is a lot weaker than ES. Like lower low, higher low, and then you're right near this higher low. But NQ has been lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low, and lower low. Like I really don't like how it's looking. Looking to long and short from extremes? Yeah, me too. Like last night, I was longing around the 100 level. So down here, 100-ish, I was building a position down here. And then I exited somewhere around here. Now, I was pretty confident something like this would happen. But I was honestly a bit too oversized. I should have left maybe one runner, but I was just kind of done. But like right now, I'm just, I don't know. Like it doesn't make sense to me that you had 3 Mag 7 companies beat the earnings by, let's see how much. This is the surprise. I'm pretty sure that this means it beat the estimate by 30%, 8%, and 10%. So all three of these beat the earnings and we're selling off like this. Like it doesn't make sense to me. I kind of want to just sit the market out, like sit out for today. I think I'm only looking for these levels down here, like here, somewhere here, somewhere here, and then like that's it. Right now, the current odds of us closing somewhere up here is like, I think it's like 15 or like 16%, which is pretty, like that's pretty bad. Now we do have Apple earnings today. Like maybe I thought we would at least hover, like if it wouldn't be a crazy rally, I thought we would hover around this area, like the 300-ish, 400-ish area, because we still have earnings. Let's see what earnings we have today. We have Apple earnings. We have Apple today, and I think next week we have Google. So maybe they just don't want to be exposed for this Apple earnings. I mean, the market cap of Apple is pretty insane, 3.79. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play today very big. I already locked out profits for like most of my accounts already. So I mean, we'll see how the open is. Yeah, sure, man. Of course, man. See you in a bit. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. That's why I didn't like I said that I really didn't want to take this long again. If I did, it would have been short. I should have got into like a small position here because I said I wanted to join in at 26,000, but this is just like, this is gnarly. Yeah, like I really don't want to like, if we drop down here, then I'll start buying in. I honestly definitely could have taken like 2 micros, like it would have been completely fine. How far is this fall? And the reason why I should have taken this was because it was 26,000 and also 7,000 ES. So 7,000 is right where it found support. So this would have been a decent buy, but honestly, I was on my phone. I was looking at stuff for lunch, so I kind of missed it. You caught shorts? Nice. Yeah, on a day like this, earlier I was talking to somebody and I said if I want a short, it would be on the Nasdaq. If we start stabilizing around here, like just kind of chopping around this area, I'll try to find a buy near like the lower, like 40 or 30% of this candle. Yeah, I was looking very weak. All those lower lows while ES was like holding on and like trying to push for higher lows, it was just like if ES collapse, and I was telling the other guy, if ES collapse, Nasdaq will like accelerate so like way faster. What's crazy is that even after this move, I'm still not bearish. And that's why I didn't chase any of the shorts. I could have scalped the short maybe. Well, no, there's no way I would have done that because 930, I don't think I would have taken a trade at 930. It's too volatile. And like you see SPY is still within yesterday's range. And then NQ is already breaking below it. Yeah. So I said if it chopped around here, I'd get in. It's not chopping around here. It's actually pushing lower. I could do like 1 micro here. I already missed it. I honestly could have done 2 micros. No, I'm gonna stick to my Oh yeah, for sure. Let me look at, yeah, VIX is like insanely high right now, which means we're gonna get huge candles like what we're seeing now. Oh shoot, I might have to get in here soon. What was my, this is one of my so now we're in 15% of days. The drop from this is 15% of days if we break this line, and if we break this line, it's 9% of days. So I usually like to hold this entry for about 80 points. This is a very strong line right here. I'll let this run. Like this is a line that I could honestly full port. If we dip, I'm gonna start buying if we keep dipping now. I'm already in with this account. My next account that I'll jump in with is account with some fat in it, which is this account. This account I'll jump in with 3 micros, probably down here. One more push down. I can start scaling in here. Now what sucks is that whenever we're at these lines, the candles get really crazy. Just because these lines like are usually from, you usually never reach these lines unless it's from a crash. Like these lines should never be hit. The lines that I have here. I'll scroll through the days. Look, you see how these lines should never be hit? This red dotted line. And then when was it last touched? Like right here. It was last touched here and here. Like on normal days, these lines should never be hit. Hold on. Yeah, basically. And I'm trying to find entries where I can start building in. Like maybe one last dip to the previous day low. Right here. Let me just put in some orders here. One more here. And then like one more down here. Because I need to manage this one. My stop loss for this one is probably 80 points. So 9.8. So I'll do 900. I don't know, this day is looking pretty gnarly. This one I can hold, like if we drop down to this line, only 9% of days break this line. The question is, how long do I want to hold on to this? And another 100 points down here is, hold on, let me see. Another 100 points down from here would make it a 4% day. Right now we're at a 15% day. The days that go from here to here. Wait, are we? Wait, where are we? We're here. So this to this is about a 50-50, but this to another 100 points is like even, so like, okay, I think I'm in decent profit now. I kind of want to close out of, I mean, I could honestly let this run. Like I didn't believe we were gonna crash. Now the one bad thing that sucks is that I don't know where to exit from. I could honestly exit right now because of 26,000. Hold on. Like the thing that sucks about this is that I have to think really fast and I can't pay attention to chat or anything. So previous day low, that's right where I wanted to enter. So I built a position around there. This is a pretty strong candle. But the chances of us closing, where are we? We dropped 300 plus. The chances of us closing above this green line is 10%. So that means I need to find an exit from here to here, but I don't know where to exit from. This is a 300 point range. I don't know where to exit. Being above here is like, what was the percent? 10%. So anything down here is worth it. The expected close right now is the expected close at 5 p.m. today is right about here. Right here. Assuming we don't drop below this line. So what that means is that anywhere from here to where I'm at right now is a decent area to get out in. I might just get out of this and then re-enter if we go lower. What I really should have done is exited this when it was break even. Let's see where we're at. I don't like how we didn't break above this line. We broke through it and then we just shot back down. Once we stabilize, I'm less worried about us dropping more. And then as the time goes on, it's because we have like 6 more hours to do whatever we want down here. I still like the play about here. I honestly should have just closed. I honestly should have closed at the previous day low. That's exactly where it got rejected from. I'm holding on to one. It's only 2 micros, so I don't really care that much. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. Okay. This is aggressive. Yeah, that's a perfect bounce. Yeah, it's a pretty good bounce at the previous day low. Hopefully we build a wick. Yeah. What's up, Spider-Man? And push that candles higher than I think we pop higher. You. I'm doing good, Spider-Man. How are you? Sorry, I was really focused on that trade, so I couldn't chat. The better way to play what I just did was the second this losing trade got break even or just a little bit positive is to just exit this losing trade while it's green and then let this one play out. That was how I should have done it. But now I'm holding on to this 2 micro loser. Yeah, this is not what I like to see. I kind of want to build another position here. Let's do it on an account that I don't care too much about. This one only has 400 bucks. 918, 909. I think this one's gonna close out soon. How far was the drop? 76 points. Yeah, we might tap this. Once we tap this, it's like really bad. I kind of want to just start. Might buy some down here and exit. If we break, I want to do like 8.5, 3.75, 4.78. This is me lowering my cost basis, so if we get a decent bounce, I could exit out of this losing trade. Or I'm only risking like another $100 for this trade. Like I'll exit. Oh wait, I'll exit out of everything here. Now I'm in with 4 micros here. Risking 474. I think my original risk was 370-ish. So I doubled my position to bring my cost basis down like 50 points or something. And I'm only risking another $100, which I don't mind. Here I'll stop out, and then if we drop below to 258.80-ish, I'll probably buy in with another account. I have meetings. Yeah, I have a meeting in 4 minutes. Oh, you're about to ask how I balance work with trading? Yeah, I usually just pick some time for work, and I just usually when I'm not trading, I'm always on the side doing work. So that's one of the reasons why I don't do cameras in the morning. I don't really do cameras anymore, but just because like I work with sensitive data. Once this order gets stopped out, I'm gonna jump in with another account. I don't love the cost average for this one. It's only 2 micros. I'll jump in with this account. Something like that. What sucks is that if I was a little more aggressive on this one DCA trade, I could have gotten out for break even. But I only added 2 contracts. If I added like 3 or 4, my cost average would be like around here. Which means on this pump I could have gotten out. But I'll probably get stopped out here. Yeah, I stopped out of this one. Now I'm in these two. All right, this is the line right here. If we break this line, it's a 9% day. The odds of us breaking this line and going another 100 points below is 47 out of 113. So if we break this, only 4% of days are below this, line. Like, are we gonna become a 4% day off of like no news? That'd be very, very interesting. Yeah, that would be wild, but it's definitely possible. Like, how much do I want to risk on this account? I have a meeting, but I'll still be trading, and you know what I'll be doing? I'll be buying this entire dip. And if I lose, then I lose. If I blow up these accounts on a 4% day, then so be it. All right, that was a really quick meeting, actually. It was just a touch base. Where am I? Here it is, 400. This is the last area that I'm buying, right here. I kind of missed. I wanted to buy down here. This is a long-term support line. Yeah, it was fast. I was basically like, yeah, no updates here. I'm still working on the code base because I need to. I just got access to a new project and I have to read like the entire thing and understand it. So, all right, we're now in the 4% day. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're in a 4% day now. This days like this only happen 4% of the time. Do I even have math for this? Like, I don't have data analysis for days like this because it happens 4% of the time. So what's the point in the oh shit. I can't do any more data analysis because I can't do any more Excel work. My license expired. I was trying to figure out some math regarding days like this, but there's nothing. Your dad works in finance in New York City. He says Fed's not cutting. Yeah, the Fed didn't cut any rates yesterday. Iran concern. Yeah, I'm about to get out of here. Like, I will stop out if we break below this red line. So let's keep it up. Let's keep it up on the screen. Okay, who's in a position right now? He is. Okay, this is my last area. I wish I bought that dip, but this is my last area. He says everyone is long right now, huh? Yeah, it looks like everyone's panic selling. He's busy, so only was able to text me. Gotcha. I really wanted to buy this line. I already missed it. I should have been buying down here. Yeah, I already missed it. Shoot. I was too busy looking at the ES. I was too busy looking at this line right here that I missed this one. Now, these lines are good for a scalp. They're pretty good. Like, losing this line is really bad. Like, really, really bad. $720. Okay, each click of this buy button will add $80 to this. About 80 to $100. If I see a red candle, I'm kind of tempted to buy in here. But once we lose this line, I'm like 100% out. I'm gonna get out of all my positions. Like, how much do I care about this account? I don't think I'll rotate any more accounts after a day like this. I don't have any more data for today. Like, I wanted to long here, I wanted to long here, and now I'm just holding on to this red line and this red line. After that, the only other place to get in is like down here, this purple line and these two lines. But the way today goes, honestly, I'm not sure. $80, 200, 400. I don't want to buy here. That's the crazy thing. Like, I want to buy and just hold it for the rest of the day. And if this account blows up because we have a freakishly crazy sell-off day, then so be it. I'll just get another account in here. But I'm like missing my opportunities to buy. I'm like, I already missed my opportunity to buy down here. It's coming back down. I don't mind this area. How much will one contract increase this by? Let's see. Like I said, I wanted to buy here, so let's just let's just buy here. $820. That 40 points. So each click will increase this by $80. I want to buy at this red line, but if we tap this red line, I'm pretty sure we'll get a lower low for NQ and that'll tap me out. And this is the line where I wanted to buy right here. $40 every click. That's not horrible. Yeah, we're like right there. I'm just worried it's gonna wick me out by like a couple of points. Like it's crazy, but like I just want to keep buying. And I'm actually sad that I let this one go, but I had to stop and I kind of had to take it. This one has a good amount of room to play with here. I don't mind giving back all this 600 or more. Should have like 2,000 something plus buffer, yeah. So I said I wanted to buy closer to this red line, and I did. Now I want this to just skyrocket. Like, we need to get out of here. Oops. What a gnarly day. $200. Okay, this will still have 1,500 when I lose this trade. But when do I want to stop out in this one? Right, I think this one's gonna stop out soon. Alright, that one stopped out. I gotta figure out when do I want to stop this one out. Yeah, this day has just been insane. This isn't because they're getting ready for Apple News. Like, this is like genuine selling after a great day from after a great earnings report. Yeah, for sure. What sucks is that like these lines down here are also long-term lines that I'm tempted to buy. Let me check something. I might build a position around the 700s and then just completely stop out and stop trading at 650-ish. Build a position around 700. Let's see, it's not my Finex account. Honestly, no, I should close out. I don't have any data for today. Like there's no, we're in an area that I don't have any data of. But if we do like get a bounce, it's gonna be a very like violent bounce, like 100 points. We're back at this red line. I wanted to hover up here. Where are we? 749? No, I can't. I can't add in here. All right, we're back above this red line, which is good. Now, do I want to... I don't think I want to do anything. I think I want to just hold this trade. What other trade do I have open? And hold this trade. Kind of just want to hold these. Because if we get a bounce, it's gonna... I feel like it's just gonna keep going higher and higher. And these accounts are like pretty far from payout, so like I don't mind risking them. That's why I didn't like jump in on this account. This is like the bigger payout account. I might jump in on this account near 700, but I don't know. My last levels are these. This red and purple, that's my last level. I say that, but if I have an account available, I will take that blue line. So I'm actually lying. So let's watch these. In between red and purple, I'll jump in with this account. And then if we tap blue, I still have like 6 more accounts that I haven't touched. Like these accounts won't blow up, they'll just take a heavy hit. So I'm basically, today I'm just betting that, like, why are we selling off? Like why? What's the reason that we're selling off? Like, tariffs haven't really been an issue in the past couple of months. The 3 Mag 7s just beat earnings by over 10% each, one of them 30%. We have Apple earnings today after hours. It makes no sense that I'm almost willing to blow up 1 or 2 accounts just to bet that we ride back up. Almost. I think human emotion, honestly, it's... I'm just wondering who started this sell-off. Because retail people probably would panic here, but like... This is a very weird day. Like I came into this extremely bullish, and I said that I'd be bullish as long as we stay above these lines. And here we are testing these lines that we're not supposed to ever touch. Which gets me thinking that when the market realizes there's no good reason to panic, it will rebalance. That's sort of what I'm thinking, and I kind of want to like... If I kind of want to just risk this account 15-15. Like on the next dip, just buy 5 micros and just hold it for the rest of the day. Or 3 micros. And for 3 micros to blow this up, this will have to drop like another 3 micros, 240 for 40 points. 80 points is 480. 480 times 5. This would have to drop another 400 points for this account to blow up if I buy in with 3 micros. And if I want to bet that we rally back up somewhere in here, just bet with this. This is like a $700 payout. And if it's a decent bet, then this will get back up above the buffer. My exposed position right now is 6 micros. Like, do I want to start building something here? I'm basically risking $700 because this account is eligible for a payout. So I would be sad if I lost it. It won't be the end of the world. I think on the next decent red candle, I'll buy in with 3 micros, or I can stage in 1 micro here, 1 micro, 1 micro, and 1 micro. That's probably the better way if I don't want to miss out on a big move, but I think what I do is, because I said that I want to play these 2 boundaries, I could stage in 1 micro down here and basically hold that forever. And then DCA in with 2 micros down here, and it'll put my cost average somewhere in between these 2 lines. That way I won't miss a move if we rally up, but if we dip, I'll end up where I want it to be anyway. So I think 1 micro at this next tap right here. Somewhere down here. I really just want to... Hold on, what other accounts do I have? Like, I really want to just get in with 1 micro right now. I really think we're just going to keep going up. I will risk it in... No, we're too far. If I wanted to add, it should have been down here. So I'm not going to. I'm already in with 6 micros. I have my Lucid account has 3K. So my Lucid account has 5K buffer today, so I could just put in like 5 micros and literally just forget about it. It's still a bit far from payout. This is like the first day that I had the account. Okay, I said I will get in soon. At this tap of that line, I'll get in with 1 micro. And now I wait for these 2 lines. Let me check something. I think I just got approved for the Apex payouts. Now, these accounts that I'm trading, I honestly don't care about them too much. And there's a reason why I'm not trading my Apex accounts right here. It's because my Apex accounts are like the most important accounts I have. Let me log in. NQ is starting to gain a little bit more strength than ES. I kind of want to add one more micro here. You read a bit about the Alpha Futures Live account? Let me look up that. I'm not too familiar with Alpha Futures. Oh shit, my computer memory is like dying. They pay a monthly salary. A monthly salary? Interesting. That's pretty cool. I've never heard of that before. You never intended to trade with them, but you got gifted a free account. Nice. And ran with it? Sick. Okay, you split the risk. You contribute 5,000. The firm contributes 5,000, so you have 10,000. The rest of your available balance is split into a 12-month salary. As long as you're a live trader. Okay. This is actually the first time that I've heard of something like this too. The rest of your... The maximum payout balance on a qualified is 40,000 per account. I wonder how much you can bring with you. Because so you get $5,000 from them and you get $5,000 transferred from your sim funded account. And then the rest of, from what I'm understanding, the rest of your balance is your salary for the next 12 months. So let's say you had $1 million in your balance. That means they'll pay you in the next 12 months the $1 million, I think monthly or something, assuming you stay alive in the funded accounts or in the live account program, which is really interesting. Like, that's the first time I've ever heard of that too. I really should just exit, huh? Oh, we still have 1,500 here. 1,300. 1,500. Yeah, no worries. I'll probably be blown up by the time you get back. So we'll see. The next red line here, 700. Oh shoot, what's up, double A? It's still dumping, should have held a runner. Dude, this day, I'm still holding. I honestly might just let these accounts blow up. I'm holding long in like many accounts. So if this blows me up, it blows me up. I just took a $10,000 payout from Apex, so I don't really mind if these accounts die today. I do kind of still care about my Fun and X account, so I need to find like how low am I willing to go. These accounts, like these top step accounts, I'll hold on to the end of the day. I don't really care about these accounts. My Fun and X accounts are the ones that are bleeding right now. I didn't want to mess with my consistency, so I got it at like 25900. Yeah, that's the thing about consistency for days like this. This day either made some people really rich or it blew up a bunch of accounts. No, not for this year. I'm at 51%. I think 53 or something. Let's see, what's my payout? I'm at 53%. So I've made 53,000 this year. Oh, dude, I gotta start closing out. I gotta start closing out my Fun and X trades. Only 1 month in? Yeah. As long as I keep my Apex accounts alive, I'm pretty sure I'll hit the 100K in like the next couple of months. This day is like a once in like, I don't even know. This day is insane. Like one of the most rarest days. Just absolute dump. But that's the thing about prop firms, it's nice. If I blow up these accounts, I don't actually lose out on any real money that I have in my bank account, so. So after today, I'll just have to start rebuilding some of my funded accounts. Unless we get the biggest pop known to man here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Wait. Insane, wish I still had my non-consistency accounts. Yeah, a lot of people like the non-consistency accounts because after you catch a big move like today, it's really easy to secure the payout. Hold on, I'm using my other screen, so I'm missing some chat. I'm gonna leave the chat up here so I can my other screen is like fully used up right now. And I only have 2. Thanks, Double A. You too, if you're still trading. Good luck. What's up, David? Longs are back. I've been holding longs since I've been holding longs this entire day, David. You wouldn't even know. Let me show you one of my longs. Nope, not this one. I've been holding longs since 2588. What's up, Vicus? Let's see where we are. Like, do I want to just go for a home run day on this account and just keep buying every single dip? Or should I just take a 2K payout? I'm gonna exit here and take. So this secures a $1,900 payout. I'll leave these accounts in. These accounts I don't really care that much about. I'm honestly willing to add into these accounts. I don't care if these accounts blow up. Maybe on the next dip I'll add into these accounts. What's up, man? I think I'm gonna hold for the end of the day too. We hit until we hit a significant level. I'll probably, so I exit out of that one trade just because I wanted to secure that one payout. But these ones I'm honestly willing to hold on for the rest of the day. Something happened to my screens. What's going on with my screen? This top step looks different. It's like darker. What's going on? Is this some extension that I downloaded? I was struggling this week because 99% of my trades are shorts, but I kept the losses in control and today I made the biggest single profit in about 3 lucid accounts to pass. Nice, Vicus. Yeah, I remember you. I remember you said that like you love to short. What's the max payout for these accounts? 3,000. Where's why is everything so how do I oh, okay, I had one of my extensions on. Minus 1500 minus 500 400 plus 1403 minus 7 plus 25 plus 193 plus 521 plus 521 plus 1300 3 plus 1524 plus 3145. You need to learn how to not care. I still care too much to let winners run. I've also learned that when you care a lot about an account, it's hard to let winners run. But when you don't care about an account, like, you will hold that winner for way longer than you ever will. It's just hard. But to get past that, like, there's only one way to not care, and it's to already have the money, right? Like, I could have held on to this trade for this account, right? I think I closed it somewhere here. I could have held on to it, but I care about the $1,900 payout, right? If I didn't care about it, I would just hold on to it for the rest of the day. But $1,900 is not like a little bit of money, so I closed out here. The only way to learn how not to care is if you know your contract sizes and where you're exiting and where you're entering, versus I'm gonna buy here and I'm just gonna hope that it shoots up for the rest of the day. Yeah, those will be home run winners, but it's not consistent. So usually I aim for like 40 points. But occasionally, like days like this, where I just have a feeling it'll just keep on going up, I still took my profits, like here. But I'm leaving some runners on accounts, and these accounts I don't care about. Sorry, I had a phone call. Exactly, some of my best trades are where I set a target and walk away surprised to hit green. Yeah, like back then, I used to do something where I would play the overnight, like the overnight session, and I literally would put I would put orders in here with a stop loss and a take profit, and I would just literally go to sleep. These are the trades that you do the best in, because you literally, like, you're not there to like be scared or stop yourself, and you know where you want to take your profit. You just set a target and just walk away. You know, it's very mechanical. But when you're trading in here, like I held this for 800 bucks. So I held this for a long time. But today is a like 1 in 100 kind of day. Today's very, very rare. Like, only, where's my Excel sheet? 4% of days break below 4% of days drop 500 points. So 4% of days drop below here, this line right here, and from this line we dropped another 200 something points. So this day is probably almost a day that happens 1%. A 1% chance for a day like this to happen. The only reason why I held on to it was because I just took like a massive payout. So I literally don't care about these accounts. Like this account, I don't care too much about. Like I can take out like 700 bucks right now, but I really, like, that doesn't really matter to me. This account is new, so when I take a big loss on a new account, I don't really care about how it works or how the account goes. I'll trade it heavy just because I'm so far away from a payout. This account, same thing. I literally got these two accounts like 2 days ago. So I'm even willing to, if I see any dips, I'm willing to buy it. Now, my actual analysis for this market right now is that I don't, if I was trading accounts that I do care about, I don't want to hold these three runners. What I want to happen is a dip back down to 6,900. This is actually where I bought like 5 minis down here, 6,900. That's where these profits came from. That's where these profits came from. I think this is like 5,000 or something, $5,000 or $6,000. Like these accounts, these Fund Index accounts, I trade a lot more protected. I protect these accounts and I protect these accounts, my Apex and my Fund Index accounts. The rest of these I don't really care about. But you got to understand the amount of drawdown I have is like, I have almost $100,000 in drawdown. So even if I blow up all these accounts, I lose maybe like 10% of my prop balance. And it's weighted even less because they're further away from a payout. So there's like some scoring that I do in my head. Like, how much do I care about this account? Well, I add up, I basically think about how much drawdown do I have in this account? Okay, I started this day with like 2K drawdown, and then I think about like how much do I care about the account? This account, I do care a little bit about, but that's why it's in 2 micros. But I basically think about like, even though I'm gonna lose, if these 2 accounts blow up, this one and this one, they're $2,000, but they're so far away from a payout that I value them less than some of my bigger accounts. Which is why I played these at like the best pivots, which was, well, this Apex was an overnight trade. I didn't trade it today because it was too crazy. These ones I played at 6,900, the psychological level of 6,900 ES. Right here, which is roughly 550-ish, right about here. If we dip below to this level again, I'll probably buy with my Funded Futures accounts and also my Lucid account. I'm only holding on to these just for the scenario that we never dip again and we just keep going up for the rest of the day. And apparently Trump is talking right now, which is... Let me see what he's doing. I don't know what he's talking about. You're still nursing an XFA on Top Step. Apex and Funded Next are good. Funded Next used to be one of the best firms when they first came out, because they were running the best deals and they had literally the best accounts in the entire prop firm game. Nobody beat them, which is why traders were able to take out like $1 million payouts or 500K payouts. But nowadays, Funded Next is a lot more expensive. Apex, the best thing about Apex is that Apex has been known to pay out like $1 million. I know someone personally that took a $700,000 payout from them. But Apex is the hardest prop firm to trade. If you're able to take a payout on Apex, you can take a payout on any other prop firm because there's intraday drawdown, there's consistency, there's a lot of rules that you need to be aware of. My recommendations for beginner traders is Top Step, My Fund of Futures, and Lucid. Those are my recommendations, and I have a Discord. I don't know if you're in it, but I have the prop firm recommendations here. Prop firms. So this needs to be updated because this is gone now. What? 107 Flex accounts. There's no more regular. Yep. I think this math is wrong. The Top Step is one of the best. Take Profit is also one of the best. This is Flex. Okay, that should be saved now. Going to check out the Discord? Yeah, it's a free Discord, so there's no cost associated with it. But yeah, basically, if you want to look for new firms to work with, My Fund of Futures is good. My Fund of Futures, Lucid, those two are my recommendations. They have the least amount of rules, and the price is decent. I think right now the cheapest account now is the Lucid Flex for about, I think it's like $80. What would you say is a good starting capital to work with, or take it one account at a time? So hold on 1 second. Well, basically, what I did is I basically had a budget, right? And I stacked up funded accounts first. So right now I have 21 funded accounts. Trading with only one account at a time is very hard. Because the way that I do it, let me show you some of my days on Discord. I split up my risk between my accounts. And here's why that's good, right? So I split up the risk, and you can see this is a minus $2,000 day, right? But what's crazy is that even though I'm minus $2,000, this is closer to a payout. All four of these are closer to a payout. These two are closer to a payout. This one is closer to a payout. These three are closer to a payout. So is this one. So are these. And so are these. These are all closer to a payout. but the red ones are a bit further from a payout. So if you split your risk, you'll have some green accounts and some red accounts. Prop accounts are meant to be, this is a very good way to trade them, because one payout pays for a bunch of accounts, right? Let's say you took a $2,000 payout, right? And each account costs about, let's say 90 bucks. That one payout paid for 22 accounts. Now imagine if you took more payouts from your other accounts, right? Let's say you took out another $2,000 payout. This would cover 44 accounts. And even though you took a payout, that doesn't mean the account is automatically blown up. You still have that account to trade with. So then you just keep on stacking accounts, building up your accounts, and spreading the risk. It's not about going for a huge win on all your accounts and copy trading. It's about staying alive. Some accounts will die, some accounts will live and get you to the payout. And those accounts that live and get you to the payout, that's how you run this business, right? You got to think about prop firms as a business. There's costs to running a business, right? So what I did was I gave myself a monthly budget. My monthly budget was 500 bucks, right? Which means in 1 month, let's use the Top Step accounts, which is $88. Here's my calculator. Which means in 1 month, you can get 5 50K accounts, right? And then if you lose all 5 accounts, you're done for the month. You have to wait until next month. But if you can pass one of them, so you have one funded account, right? And then next month, you'll get another one. And then next month, maybe you'll get 2. Next month, you'll get 3. Next month, you'll get 1, right? These funded accounts, you have to trade them. You have to trade them with like micros to keep them alive. And then once you build up a lot of funded accounts, then you can spread your risk across them all. And then let's say this one dies, this one dies, this one dies, this one dies, right? And you take like a plus 4K payout from here. This 4K payout will cover all of these. And then you'll still have money left over here. That's how you got to think about and play with prop firms. And then if you don't have $500 to spend every month, you just lower it, you know, 400, 300. You just got to make sure that it's the money that you're using to buy accounts is not money you need to live. Like it should be money that you're okay with throwing away. Because the worst thing you can do is trade and use money that you can't afford to lose. That's the worst way to trade. When you do that, you're going to cut all your wins short. You're going to let all your losers run. And then losses will feel so heavy. And, you know, when you cut your wins and then you see it keep on going, it'll be so tilting. That's the way to do it. Managing all those accounts are insane. You full-time or do you have a day job? I'd figure by now you trade your own money. I have a day job. I'm an engineer. I don't trade my own money, and the reason why is because I don't have, like, right now I can trade. Right now I'm trading with over $100,000, right? I don't have $100,000 to trade with. with my own money. So it doesn't make any sense, right? I can lose all of these accounts and I will still be 100% fine, right? And let me show you one of my worst days. I actually made a video about it. This was one of my worst days. I lost $30,000. And if I lost $30,000 of real money from my bank account, from my own brokerage account, I would feel sick to my stomach. I'm not in a position where I can afford to lose $30,000. But because it's prop firm accounts, each of these accounts costs like less than $100. So I don't care that I lost them. Yes, it hurts a little bit. It's a little annoying, but it doesn't affect me at all. It doesn't affect how I live this month. It doesn't affect how I live next month or this year, right? I've been playing this wrong. I feel like a light bulb just went off. Yeah, a lot of people don't think about prop firms in the correct way. It's like running a business. And the best thing about it is that you can protect your capital. I could lose all of these accounts and I wouldn't care that much. If I lost $100,000 in real life, I would go insane. Like, I would feel sick to my stomach. When is the giveaway going to happen? Eagerly waiting to win at least one. The giveaways are, I think it should be pinned. It's basically a bounty of likes and concurrent viewers. So I think I set it for like, it's like $20 for 20 viewers, 20 likes, and then $40 for 40 viewers and 40 likes. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever trade with my own money. Because if I traded with my own money and I lost like $200, in the back of my head, I would be thinking like, I could have bought 2 or 3 prop accounts. I could have passed one, and then that one passed account could have got me $1,000. So the return on your investment for prop firms is very, very good, as long as you know how to play it. On a day like this, it's very rare, but yeah, it'll blow up some accounts, but these days are very rare. So even if you were to only buy or only short, if you can keep surviving, you'll eventually get some accounts green. Even on a day like this, I managed to get some green accounts. Yeah, this account's like minus 1,000, minus 1,000, right? Minus 500, minus 800, you know, minus 1,000, minus 300. These accounts are green. That's all that matters. Is the giveaway happening on Discord? No, the giveaway is every stream once we hit a certain amount of viewers and likes. Sometimes you need to see someone else make an example, and I see why I screw up half my trades. Good stuff, man. It's sometimes you just need like another person's like frame of reference, right? You know, like two brains is better than one. Like someone else may have a different point of view, and you know their point of view may have been something you never thought about. So it's like a good, you know, it's good to see it from a whole bunch of different perspectives. Trading is like, for the prop firm game, trading is like 40%. 40% of what you need to do. The other 60 is like managing your psychology. Managing your psychology, managing your budget, managing your wins, managing your losses, and things like that. Because when you do take out, when you're employed by a prop firm, you're literally self-employed. So technically you're like running your own business. And you got to think about it as like a business owner. Is a business owner going to, so like, let's say I'm opening up a coffee shop, right? And I know a little bit about coffee, but am I going to spend all my money on the first month buying all these supplies, hiring all these workers, and then I can't even stay open the next month, right? No business would do that. So that's why nobody should be spending money that they can't afford to lose. No one does that for a business. If they do, then they're just gamblers, right? And it's tough because you go online and the way these influencers run their business is by selling you a dream, right? The more accounts you blow up, the more money they make. And what's crazy is that you know, people are basically paying for their accounts, these influencers, if you use their codes, right? So they could full port and they could blow up a bunch of accounts or make a bunch of money. If they blow up a bunch of accounts, they're gonna get all those accounts back by people using their codes, right? And if they make a bunch of money, they can show it on YouTube or Instagram or Twitter and get even more people to use their codes. So it's like, no matter what happens, they're going to keep winning. They can keep buying accounts every single month. They can keep full porting. And they can keep advertising themselves. Which is, you know, it's genius. Like it's super smart. If I could do it, I would do it too. But I'm a small-time content creator, so. It's a losing game for most people, and trading is already hard enough. Yeah. Like the stats. Let me show you. Have you seen the stats, David, for the top step payouts? I think like less than 1% of traders get the payouts. Let me see if I can find it for you. Used to watch Top Step. All of those people aren't like, I don't know how well they do, but yeah, I don't think that they're the best traders. There's very few traders that are worth watching. These are the stats. Out of 100,000 traders, 12,000 got funded and 3.5% got a payout. So getting a payout, you have to be in a top 3.5%. I think they literally had something like this on the Top Step website. I really wanted to just keep buying in and buy all these dips, but if I was ballsy enough, I would have done it. I think it's too late now. I'm not going to chase this, like buying here and hoping we get to here. Like that would be a pretty dumb trade that I'm not going to do. A lot of those trading channels and streams, not a lot of people make money from it. They get paid by prop firms to basically, you know, advertise for them. I have no idea where we're going to end up by the end of this day. Usually I have like a value of where I think we're going to close, but I have no data for this day. This day, a drop like this happens probably 1%. If a 500 point drop is 4%, a 700 drop is probably like 2 or 1%. And what's crazier is that today there was really no news to like create this kind of sell-off. Like it's kind of worrisome. Like you had 3 Mag 7s beat the earnings. We're at all-time highs. 3 Mag 7 beats the earnings. Yeah, yes, the Fed didn't cut rates. But this is way over exaggerated. To the point where it's not like profit taking. So I don't know what they know that we don't. But this is really unusual. Oh shoot, I think they got back to me. I need to record something for this one. Something is going on where okay. Save this to my downloads. Volatility bears showing up to test the bulls thesis. If dips don't get bought up, then they would sell more. I mean, if I was a bear, I would not want to be selling. I don't know what they're thinking about, but this is a crazy time to sell. But I mean, you can't predict the market. So the reason why I kept buying was because I just didn't believe that we were going to have a day like this. The good thing is that I didn't blow up any accounts today, which is good. Let me send this person the recording. I mean, the dips were not getting bought up at all after this. We've retraced half the move, yeah. What was really worrisome was that this overnight session was just like, it was just weird. Where's the overnight? Here. This overnight was weird. It's like, okay, we dumped a lot, and then we squeezed all the shorts. We bought up everything. So on really good news, right? The earnings were beat by over 10% from the Mag 7 earnings. One of them was 30%. So this was expected. And then there was no buying pressure at all for like the first like 4 hours overnight. None. And then you had this gradual increase up and up and up, but we never broke above the open of the overnight session here. It was like 30, it was like 85 or something. So we were already starting off the day as a red day after really good news. And the NQ overnight was just super weak compared to ES, which is strange because we had a Mag 7 earnings, which you would expect it to move the NQ a lot more. So the fact that we couldn't break above this close was like a very bad sign. I'm going to keep that in my mind for the next time we see something like this. And then market open, and then an insane day. But the most important part is surviving. So like, even though I was literally buying all of this, I still have, look, I bought here, I bought here, here, and here, and I'm pretty sure I bought around here too. But a lot of people, if they buy this, it definitely blew up. It's not for a specific account. It's paperwork. It's for paperwork for my profile. Same thing with ASML. Yesterday blew up overnight and sold off at open, blew out earnings. Yeah, that was what really confused me. All right, we're rallying a bit more. If I can get this account to 2,000, I'd be pretty happy. The only account that is kind of, I didn't buy with this account again. I should have bought with this account at this dip, but I probably forgot to. I was probably messing around with these accounts too much. This is whatever. If I can get this above 2K, I'll be happy. Which is what, another... it's another 40 points, which is kind of a lot, like 800. These candles feel so small, but they're like big candles. Like, this doesn't feel like 80 plus points. Oh, hold up, I'm getting a phone call. All right, I'm back. Just ordering some lunch. It sucks that I care about this account a little too much. Because if I didn't care about this account, I would have bought every single dip here and built up probably like 5 or 6 micros, and I'd already be out of this red position. But it's okay. As long as we get 2,000, I'll be happy. This account's still negative? Yeah. This account's at 1,000. I'm still gonna hold on to it. Let me finish ordering this lunch. Excuse me. Pay with... Really? I gotta do all this? Why can't I just use Apple Pay? The reversal at the bottom is pretty clear. Going to start putting on more risk. But here's the thing. So this reversal at the bottom is clear, right? Excuse me. What about this reversal? Or this reversal? Especially if you had a bullish mindset, you'd be like, all right, I'm gonna start piling on risk on the next dip. Oh shit. Right? And then boom. Same thing here. You're like, all right, this is the reversal. And then boom. Right? You're like, where's the reversal? And now you're here. Now you're like, I don't know. Right? Is this a reversal? Oh, let me buy here. These two candles are super strong. And now we're here. Once we started breaking highs, buyers kept piling on. Yeah, I just don't like chasing trends like this. That's why I didn't bother putting in more risk. I could have held these accounts, but unfortunately I care about these accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 accounts would have probably been at plus 3k each, but it's okay. I think I closed them like right about here when things started chopping around. I was afraid we were gonna dip, and I already had runners these accounts. It would have been way too greedy to hold on to here. All right, I just finished ordering my food. I'm gonna get a pub sub. Oh, is Trump talking tariffs? I don't know what Trump is talking about. Knowing that will probably be important here. Yeah, but I don't think Trump is going to say something that'll make us crash even more. In fact, I kind of want to just... Like, do I want to just buy? Do I want to just buy and just say, screw these accounts? Probably not. That's... I don't mind taking risk, but I don't want to... Like, where do I think we're gonna where do I think we're gonna end up here? I feel like we're gonna hit this low, and this might act as like a barrier, or this previous day low. No, I care more about this low right here. So we have a decent amount of time. I think if we dip to this red line, I'll buy it. I'll buy again. That's what I'll do. You need to pull back to add in. Yeah, I don't want to add in right now. As I say that, I said that like here, I said that here, I said that here, and I said that here. I literally said that 200, like 100 plus points ago. If I was a gambler, I would be adding in right now. But I'm not, like, I'm a gambler, but I'm not like, sometimes I'm a degen, but not all the time. And I definitely don't like showing being a degen on stream. Although that would be funny. That would be worth the watch. I try to teach, but I mean, everyone teaches kind of the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. Right now, silver is the degen trade. Let me see how silver... I actually pulled it up sometime this stream and I was thinking about trading it. Oh, this would have been a nice buy down here. Look at that fall. Oops. One silver here. I just can't bring myself to do it. Silver seems to have a decent area of like support and resistance to play around. Like if you were only thinking about buying, you would buy right about here. You would buy right about here. Right? Down there. Here. 111. Yeah, some people have gotten really rich off silver. This is insane. What the hell is this? I don't think I'll end up touching silver. Or gold. I probably won't. I did discuss one of my potential trades for gold. It was like weeks ago. I was talking with one of my viewers. I said I'd like to short up here and I'd like to buy down here. And this was a perfect little range. Just, I mean, these are not scalps. These are worth a lot. So I'm gonna say I have 100% win rate on gold, and I'm just gonna call it a day, even though I never traded any of this. It's not so much the price along with the dollar per tick plus how fast it moves. Yeah, 5 to 1,000 stop loss even on micros. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't think a single prop account is enough for a mini. Like a mini on silver. I don't think it's enough. People say it's even more degen than NQ, and NQ is pretty degen for how volatile it is and how fast it slips. "100% more degen?" Yeah, absolutely. Now, if I was a real degen, I would buy right here. I'll do it. I don't care about this account. I'll totally do it. I'm gonna press this button. I lied. I'm not gonna press it. I'll press it if we get down here. I'm actually a liar. Oh man, I don't know. I really want to press this button. Full port? I wouldn't full port, but I would add like two more micros. Wait, I could just add one micro here and then add another micro if we dip more. No, I'm gonna stick to my plan. If we get one more red candle, I'll consider buying. I really want to buy down here though. This red line is where I want to buy. Let's see. Let me see how long Apex pays out. How long does it take for Apex payout? Reddit. I just requested a payout from them. 10 business days? Jesus Christ. We're waiting for 2 weeks. Okay, so it probably takes like 1 to 2 weeks for a payout, which is that's gonna be a while. This is a decent pullback. Where are we? This is a decent pullback. Man, it's like, well, I already missed it, but it's like, it's like against every fiber of my being. This should have been my first entry at the tap of this red line, but we're already like 10-15 points away from it, so how much do I care about this account? Not a lot. I have 600 of buffer just for today, so if I lose 600 bucks, I'll be break even for the day. All right, here's the pullback. I'm gonna 1 micro right here. 1 micro. One micro right here. All right, now blow these accounts up. I added 2 micros. 1 micro on this account and one micro on this other account. 1 micro here and 1 micro here. This could definitely drop more. That's why I only added 1 micro. If I was smart, I would have exited out of all my positions, but I'm not. One more ad here, probably. That's so far away. That's 100 points away. 100 points. 700. 14, 14, 13. 14, 13. 700. 514. 511. No, 436. Yeah, I usually trade only micros. I only use minis to trade evals. Just because micros, you have a lot more control. Like, I can trade 8 micros or 16 micros. The only thing that sucks is that the fees for micros is pretty high. But for minis, you can't exit out of half a mini, right? Although I did hear Trade of A is launching a feature where you can split your mini into a micro position. So if you enter with one mini, you can somehow exit half of it. I don't know if it's still being worked on or if it's already out. Oh man, I kind of want to buy again. I already missed it. I'm not going to buy again. I wanted to buy one more time here. I already missed it. It's okay. I got 2 more micros in. That's decent. That's wild, yeah. I mean, you can make a killing with micros. You don't need, especially if you have all these accounts. Like if you think about it, if I trade 3 micros per account, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's almost equivalent to 2 minis. I add on that candle, whatever happens. Yeah, full port, man. Let's just degen into this day. This is a 1% kind of day, so maybe the 1% day will just go like this. We'll just go like boop, 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 boop. All right, this will be my last ad for a while. Oh wait, is this 800? Oh. This account has a lot of drawdown, so I don't mind adding one more. All right, that entry was so bad. Oh my god. I wanted to add close to 800 and I ended up buying at like 810. That was a bad entry. Yeah, this is not it. I kind of want to just exit now. Ah, but we're right here. I gotta start thinking in my head how much I care about these accounts. I stick to MES. Can't imagine NQ on volatile days. Yeah, NQ on volatile days can go like plus minus 300, 400. ES is a lot more like volatile. Are we there yet? We're there. It's a good thing I missed it. I really don't like how we just broke through this without even stopping. I still have a decent amount of drawdown to play with. Now the question is how far do I want to hold this? The best place to add is 6,900 for ES, but we're so far away from there. We're 40 points away. 40 points, the equivalent of 40 points is almost like 160 points for NQ. 160 for like, that's like 240 times 4 is like 800. It's like 800 bucks on this account. 800 1300 on this account. Same here. And do I want to hold these until they blow up? Let's get above that red line. On the next rally, I'll probably just sell. It was honestly not that smart to add there, just because from the bottom we've already gone up 340 points. Got my last ad right there, set my stop and target going to try the walk away method. Good luck, man. Good luck to both of us. How much is this? 600. Man, I really just wanted this to be at 2K. Let's see how VIX is doing. It's starting to climb back up. Holy shit, Microsoft is down 12%. That's insane. Nvidia down 1%. Meta's up 9%. Apple is basically gone nowhere. That's because they have earnings tomorrow. So Apple probably won't dip super far into the red. Yeah, everything is telling me to just get out of this position, and then if we dip to 6,900, I should buy it again. That's what I'm feeling. Question is, do I hold for one more pop or do I exit now? I mean, I should just take the loss. 1,700 drawdown. 1,800 drawdown. I have decent drawdown to mess with. Let's start slipping upwards. If this candle gets shut down, it's very bad. This kind of needs to be the start of a move up. Like, I really don't want to see this. I really don't want to see us reach the low of this candle. Or for this candle to turn red, that'll be really bad. I want this candle to end strong. If we reach a new lower low, I might just exit out of a big volume spike like that. Let's see how the 5-minute chart looks. NQ is like a tiny bit stronger than ES. So if ES just gets a nice push up, NQ will travel further. All right, let's push for some higher highs. Not on NQ, but on ES. Like, I'm like watching ES right now. Like, we need to break above this candle. If we break above this candle, it'll be really good for NQ. I don't want to see this go any lower. All right, please don't reject from this red line. Okay. So you see how NQ responded a lot more stronger than ES. So right now NQ is a stronger pair, and I realized that when we didn't get a lower low from NQ on this candle, but we got a lower low from this ES candle. So if ES rallies up, NQ will also it'll rocket even stronger. We're already above this red candle here, but I need this ES candle to just keep going. I really don't like being below this red line. February is a fresh start, so I'm gonna drop a plan, budget, and everything. But you agreed getting through emails with me quickly better than working with micros slowly. My stop was that close, man. Nice. Yeah, the most important thing is to have a budget, David. The way that I see it is like, if you really want to be successful in trading, you need to really understand stuff like that. Because on average, you can ask a lot of traders and they'll say, oh, it takes like 2, 3, 4, up to 10 years to become profitable. So that means you need to trade every month for 5 years, probably 2 to 10 years you have to trade. But if you lose everything because you don't budget properly, then what's crazy is that, like, oh, next month you could have been profitable, but you can't trade anymore, right? So then you basically just stop learning, stop trading, and then for sure you won't be able to make it. Just because you're literally out of money, you can't trade anymore. And paper trading is not really the same. There's not enough emotions or risk on the table for paper trading. Paper trading feels way too easy. It's not, but like paper trading is for you to get used to like the buttons and setting up orders. It's not really about like it's not really about like, it's just missing that the fear and the emotion and the psychology, which is like, that takes probably psychology and emotion. It's like another 40% of trading. Like the strategy is honestly like 30 to 40%. Now, is this the pop where I want to exit? It almost is. Like, I'm really close to just leaving this trade. I really like how SPY is picking up steam. I wanted, so like SPY has basically caught up to where, or the ES has basically caught up to NQ, and I don't like to see that. I like NQ to be like all the way up here already. So NQ is kind of dying down. Oops. 447. I just want this out at 2K balance. Yeah, I gotta make a business decision. My decision was to exit at 2K, and I think I just barely missed it. I think I was on my other screen, but I think this was like Right here at 450, this was about 2K, which is where I wanted to exit. Nice. Just what I was looking for. What's crazy is that I'm tempted to just close my screen and just walk away for the rest of the day and just leave these trades running. Like, do you really want to be down here for Apple earnings? It's only Apple, though. We had 3 Mag 7 earnings yesterday. But it's a pain to watch sometimes? Yeah, sometimes. I'm not, like, super hurt by it or anything. It's just like, oh, like, okay, cool. Like, it sucks, but I'm not gonna get tilted and anything like that or go crazy. It's just like, do you really want to be down here when we do Apple earnings? For people that are shorting, whoever is shorting, do you want to be down here? Apple just released new products. They have Apple earbuds with AI hearing technology in the last quarter, I think. And in their last excuse me. In the last Apple meeting, they added a bunch of AI technology to their products. So it's like, do you want to be this far down? 500 points and risk being exposed in shorts for a Mag 7 earning? We hit all-time highs, and we have a Mag 7 earnings soon. Like, do you really want to be exposed to that? My best target is like here, 693. All right, give me 2000. You invest as well into stocks? I don't. All my investments are just basically into SPY or VOO. I started off in stocks and came to futures. Yeah, same here. I started with stocks and then options, lost a bunch of money in options, and I ended up in futures in prop firms. For my investments, I only do like safe stuff. That's why everything I have is in SPY. The classic route? Yeah. I'm not really like a risky person, which is why I'm doing prop firms, right? There's no way I would risk this amount of money in my own bank account. I think I might have missed 2000 again here. Do I want to be a dick for a tick? Yes, I do. 2000. Am I a liar? If I'm not a liar, I close that right here. Am I a liar? Just close it, man. I closed it. These ones I'll hold. So I lied a little bit, but not I want 2000 on this as well, but that's another 800 bucks, which is plus 1200, which is 25958. Oh man, this account's already green. Like, I mean, I can probably scalp like what am I gonna do? Do I want to exit? You have 4 micros and you've made 50 points. 4 micros, 50 points. Oh, dude, just close it, man. Yeah, okay, I'm closing it. Okay, last one. This guy. Do I want to hold on to this guy? What if I just hold on to this guy for the rest of the day? You have Apple earnings. Apple added AI to their products. You've sold off 700 points already off of no news besides the Fed cut. This account has $2,400 worth of drawdown from here, so I can lose 2,600. Yeah, I can lose 2,600. So if we reach low of day, this account will blow up. Do I want to blow up this account though? I could just set my stop to minus 400 and just take out 250. Minus 4. Oh, that's so close. I should just exit. I should just exit. I'm gonna exit. This is not worth it anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna exit. Now watch it go up for the rest of the day. Okay, new total. I'm done trading for today unless if we dip back down here, I'll buy again, but new total. Let's see, where's my sheet? Here it is. How do you journal? You go back over recordings? I don't really journal. Yeah, thanks. I mean, I just got lucky. It could have easily crashed out, but I had a plan that we were bullish, and I just kind of stuck to it, and I happened to get lucky. $5.7, $14.03. Oh, really? I didn't trade this account at all. I wish I got back in with this account. This account I never touched again. I think everything else is still the same. I didn't trade anything else, right? No. No, I didn't. Okay. So this is my new. So the same thing, we were early, but buyer step back in there. Yeah. I'm glad I got out when I did. I got really lucky with this bounce. Like, I really should have gotten out up here. But hindsight is 2020. Like, do you really want to stay in a trade, in a long trade after we went up like here? You want to keep holding? That's super insane. You're basically going for like a 1 in a million trade. So it's just, whether they keep going is a different story. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, you know, even though I say, oh, I'll hold this at the end of the day, I don't really mean it. Like, we already went up 300 points. Do you want to stay in a trade? Stay in a long trade after we went up this high? And you're already in profit. Like, you may as well just cut out right here. Or anywhere between here. There's no need to risk this falling down here again. And this risk is insane. This is a 300 point risk. I didn't have enough buffer to risk this. So it wasn't worth it. So all in all today, I made about 12,000. I forget what I started off as. What a crazy day. I think I was down at one point, probably 5K. Because these were down, I think 1K each at one point. Like down here's where I bought. And these candles look small, but like I was in with like 8 micros, 8 micros, 8 micros, 8 micros, 11 micros, 8 micros. Oh, food's here. Be right back. Yeah, David, thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you in the next one. I'm just gonna chill now. There's not much that I want to play for the day besides maybe 6900 ES. And I'm literally just gonna eat right now. my food's here. So I'll catch you in the next stream. I'm active on the Discord as well, so we could talk there too.